Okay. Back at it again. Hello, everybody. Here to finish up Monster Sanctuary today, I think. That's the goal, at least. I do plan on just kind of playing this until we clear all the different areas in the game, hit max level. You know, hopefully we get to play around at max level for a little bit. So that's the goal. Unlock some of our cool super abilities. I really don't have any memory of what any of those super abilities might be, but these are the level 41s down here. Yeah. So last time we cleared the underworld down here, and we went up into the workshop, flew through there, and today we're going to be headed back to the workshop and up even further to the abandoned tower. Let's fight these guys, why not? And then we'll see what we can do from there. This group is sort of weird. I guess we'll do these guys. I'm overall pretty happy with how our team has sort of developed. I do feel like we kind of have like two very distinct like sub teams on our overall sort of party, which is fine. I just feel like we haven't really experimented with the different combos very much since kind of falling into this groove, but it's been working, so we'll do some experimentation with the different combinations if it stops working. So I think that'll be its own thing. These guys are weak to earth and fire. I got a bunch of debuffs on them. Don't really need any heals. Toxic Slash probably. We'll end with a fireball, so just do sticky webs again. And Toxic Slash. And a fireball. Boom. Very good. That bleed is definitely the best thing we got going for us right now. It's just so strong. It's interesting because this team is not very durable. They have some of the worst defense on our team. Honestly, their like straight up damage isn't super impressive. Bubba G's got maybe the most damage output, but definitely of the three of them. But what makes it work so well is just their crazy bleed stacks. And then our Linkara, Goro, Sparky team is just devastating with the shield generation and the volatile shield ability we have on Sparky here. Plus they can rack up buffs like crazy. This party here is more of a debuff team, and this is more of a buff team. These guys can throw out a bunch of burn, but they're a lot more focused on buffs. I like that. And there is probably some good synergies between the others here as well, just like if we mix them up. I just feel like these two teams of three are kind of the ideal groupings. Oh, it's Will.
Hey, Turn. Woo, I'm glad I made it in time. I heard about how the key of power and I heard about the key of power and all that, you know? How all 4 spectral keepers need to be there to open the door to the abandoned tower. Well, to be honest, I don't know if I still qualify as a spectral keeper after what happened, but still, I want to help. And I wanted to let you know that I've become much stronger too. Let me prove it to you in a duel.
Seems like hardly the time or place, Will. Okay, we got a couple fire weaknesses. 1 water, 2 earth, 1 physical. Another nice thing about the occult team in the back here is that they have a lot of coverage on their abilities. Good mix of physical, magic, and almost all the elements on everybody. Really is missing earth, but the other two got that covered. So up first, they're going to be weak to physical, fire, and earth. Luckily, only the Silvero has water attacks. So I think we're actually going to use the front team here and try to focus down that Silvero, which shouldn't be difficult with Sparky. Throw the full defense on him. And we should probably do the shield, since we're going to have to endure their 3 attacks. We just get the 2. Okay. Not bad at all. I'm going to throw the full defense on... I'm going to put it on Linkara since he's kind of our support. The chill is reducing our mana regen, so we can't get our max level attacks here, unfortunately. Oh wow, even with this, I can still do a ton of damage to this Silvero. I think we might actually do that, and then... Ooh, he dodged. And then long slash. Yeah. Very good. Oh, he resurrected and then died. Okay. Up. Wait. He had 2 of those? I don't remember seeing the other one. Yeah, he sure did. Huh. Well. Okay, we'll kill that next. The other ones are just going to kind of die by happenstance. I'll throw a full defense on Goro, since he's the only one who hasn't received it. Still haven't gotten over these towers of buffs that Linkara puts out. Did he just get one while I was looking through here? What the heck was that? I'm not crazy, right? Did you see that? It's so weird. Let's do Flurry of Blows. That goblin should die. Actually, the big guy should go too. I think this might wipe their whole party here. Ooh, he dodged the shields. Oh, and that goblin did hang on. Okay. Well, there's no sense in doing any more support abilities here. So we could do Solar Rays. Ooh, they got a lot of buffs too. Throw a Solar Rays on the bird and try to take off regen. Didn't get regen. This should kill him though. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, but he comes back. Pain in the butt. Even so. Down to 1. Not a problem. Sorry, Will. Just after he got his confidence back. Just smack him in the face.
Huh. That was a good fight, wasn't it? Remember when we first met in the Blue Caves? We were both just Keeper aspirants, while Julia and Leonard were Keeper Lancers. Now I'm a Keeper Ranger, and I thought I've grown so much, but I think you've grown way more than I have. Don't discourage yourself. Your spectral toad would be proud to see you right now, Will. Thank you, but Turn shows me how much better I can still become. That is true, but because of your drive, I pronounce you worthy of the title of a Spectral Keeper. You should come with us. Thank you. It means a lot to me. I'll go ahead to the door of the abandoned tower then. Should be just right ahead.
He didn't even have that moth, huh? Just following him around, I guess.
Oh, there he is, everyone.
We've been waiting for you. Eric already told us about everything. Can't open the gate to the abandoned tower without all 4 spectral familiars, can we?
I'm not sure if we count as spectral keepers if we lost our spectral familiars.
Quit your yammering. Each one of us has made it here through the most dangerous areas of the sanctuary. We're the ones who are willing to do anything it takes to save the sanctuary. If not us, do you think that the scoundrel who stole our familiars through trickery and subterfuge deserves to be called a spectral keeper? Nay, I refuse to believe that. Surely nobody will deny that we remain the true spectral keepers of the sanctuary.
Maybe you're right.
Let's try to open the gate so we can find out for sure. We need the key of power you found in the underworld to open it. Insert the key of power now. We are ready to face the monsters of the abandoned tower as well as the alchemists waiting inside. I did it.
We really did it. We opened the gate to the abandoned tower. So we are still spectral keepers in spirit, I suppose.
Spectral keepers, finally I found you. I risked my hide getting here. Phew. Nice mushroom. What happened? You're the jailkeeper, aren't you? That I am, although I didn't do a good job being one. Here's what happened. I was watching over those 2 alchemists you'd caught, as is my duty. But suddenly it was like a smoke bomb exploded and enveloped the entire jail and its surrounding areas. And before I even had a chance to call for help, I heard the alchemist cell opening and the alchemist escaping. At first I tried to find the Keeper Dragoon, Eric, but no one seems to know where he is. The last time we saw him was when the gate to the underworld was opened. Strange, I hope he's alright. Anyway, you did a good job informing us. Please keep looking for Eric and let him know that we opened the abandoned tower. The abandoned tower? Alright, I'll do my best. Let me just catch my breath for a moment. I guess we'll be seeing those two alchemists again in the abandoned tower.
Seems like just about the entire order of alchemists is waiting for us.
No matter. Our battle plan stays the same. Let's try to stick close to each other as we explore the tower. Follow me. This is it. If we defeat those alchemists, you, Will, Leonard, and Julia will become legends among keepers of the Monster Sanctuary. Let's do our best to go down as heroes in the history books. Let's. Ooh, an egg. Promethean. I mean, this seems sort of obvious, but I'm just gonna call him Frank. Oh, I forgot we had a skill point. We're taking his higher level abilities. I do like Poison Eater. Definitely want to grab Cleansing Flame. Only 5 skill points left. And then we're max level. Have to choose those wisely. Might involve a little respecking. But we'll see. Killin? And Nightwing. They all resist wind. They all deal wind. A couple of them deal water. They're weak to debuffs and fire. Well, if they're weak to debuffs, why don't we use our debuff team? Little Sticky Web. Little Acid Tempest. And they do resist thunderstorms, so maybe do the fireball. Boom. Okay. Throw a heal on Bubba. And well, since the Killins are only weak to debuffs, may as well just hit them with anything they're not resistant to. Ideally, that deals a debuff. They don't have any burn on them yet. Try to finish this bat. Ooh. Huh. That passive heal we took where Duplex heals the lowest health member when he attacks. I watched him heal himself with that, and it actually maxed his health out. I mean, he hadn't taken a ton of damage, but it was enough that it did the job. I was worried that it was just going to be a really inconsequential heal, but it seemed like it was fairly substantial. And this will do it. Here we are. And we did add the Abyssal Sword to Bubba G. I was just thinking of that. I want to keep an eye out for that, because that gave him... It's when he attacks or gets attacked, he gets a random buff or applies a random debuff. Let's see just how effective that actually ends up being. We sacrificed some defense for that, but we gained offense, I believe. Weak to water. Oh, goblin miners. I think this might be the first time we fought one of these. Yeah, weak to water and debuffs. So, just use them again. Pretty standard opening. And do the thunderstorm too. Yeah, got shock on everyone. Ooh. Okay. That is not a ton of damage. Let's see. Maybe we can... let's try to focus down. There's one in the back. Has 2 armor breaks and 2 shocks. So maybe we'll just... hit him a bunch of times. What do they need? Some poison would be good. I'll do that. Should have done that first. And then these spears. The bleed might take him out. Oh yeah. It's our real source of damage anyways. Could throw a burn on him, but not gonna do that much. Let's hit this guy. Guarantee he dies. And then we can whirlpool and ice spears. There they go. Water orb. Oh yeah, what did our new guy... Hey, we finally got somebody who can make big rocks. It's about time. I don't know if that's going to be useful anymore, since we've sort of passed all those by this point. And I don't know that I'm going to go back for a lot of that, unless we need to go to the other areas. I'm not planning on like 100%ing this game. I have done that before a while ago. But it just takes too long, and it just gets kind of repetitive. Once you hit max level, usually you don't really change anything anymore. It becomes a little too static. Usually when I fall off of it, if I'm not trying to 100% it. Wind, water. We got a decent amount of wind here. Let's give the others a break. A couple of Grulus and a Goblin Miner. Shields and that. No. Eh. Ow. Hey now. Okay. A miner really puts up a bunch of shield. Do a long slash. Cool. They both have shock, so we could do Thunderstrike. 6 hits. They both have burn, so we could do Lava Rush. Throw a Blessed Strikes out. Kind of hoping to grab that barrier, but didn't get it. I actually think maybe we can take off his barrier and regen. Yeah, there we go. And then another long slash. Cool. Stardust. No. Hey, here's a big switch. And here's a switch stone. Oddly appropriate. Fire orb. Gauntlet +5. Oh, we got a... Ooh, wow. Got a narrow little tunnel here. Phoenix Serum. A couple craft boxes. Cool. Let's fight these. Determined to hit max level before the game ends. I'm sure we will. It's only 5 levels and we have like 2.5 areas to go through. This is a pretty diverse group, so let's use our diverse group. And an Acid Tempest. And Thunderstorm. Oof. Let's see just how much that passive heal ends up doing here. Watch Bubba G and see exactly what we're working with. Okay, healed about half of that damage he'd taken. Yeah, it's still not like a ton, but it's enough to make some kind of difference. Whirlpool this guy. Cool. Ouch. We do something like that, and then we can attack, and that should heal the rest. Yeah. All right, and here we can just poison bomb. There we are. Just shy of 38. Wow. I don't know what that was. Two emeralds. What's up, Will?
Crazy to think that it was only thanks to those champion monsters that we could catch up with Leonard and Julia. The alchemists have caused a lot of damage, but it also allowed us to rise to the challenge. Also, we probably never would have ended up exploring the abandoned tower. This is a historic moment for sure. I'm glad I could be part of this adventure alongside you and the others. Thank you for everything.
Hey, anytime, man. If you need to get humiliated. I'm your guy. Not that way. Couple of Goblin Kings and a Goblin Miner. Goblin Kings. Weak to physical. Resist magic. Sort of want to use the first team since we have 2 enemies that are weak to physical and this group does a lot of that. Linkar is magical, but our main damage dealers are physical here. Undo the forge. And just gonna focus this guy down, I guess. Oof. Not quite. Nice. I like doing that forge right off the bat, just to get some glory. And then usually you can tank most of that damage. Like, we didn't even lose health to any of their attacks. And then that lets us just go a little more offensive. I'm gonna give this to Goro. And then those 2 can attack. And we'll do the fiery shots. Super dead. Blessed strikes. And this will do it. A crown. Defense, health, and mana. And a bunch of levels. This is our last ability upgrade. That's a good amount of damage. Goro. I'm gonna give his Flurry of Blows an upgrade. And Sparky. We almost never use Fire Shield. But I do think, actually, well, I don't know. That's not the craziest thing. Not with what we do. Yeah, I'm going to do the Fire Shield too. Just to have it. I do like that it applies 2 burns. And then the rest of his levels we can just kind of grab whatever we want. I actually don't see a ton of options here. We have 4 skill points left, I think. We could do crit damage, crit chance, health and defense. Just take some stat things. Or we could do the crit base. I do think we talked about picking these up. Or we could just not do that and just grab these. Bubba G. Yeah, I definitely want the higher level versions of all these. So he's going to use these 2, and then he'll have 2 points left. Maybe we'll do Mystify? There's 2 Mystifies. We could do both of those. Oh, there's a defense plus. Huh. I'm not entirely sure. Crit consistency could be good. Maybe crit consistency and defense. Or the double Mystify. Not sure. Rillia needs 3 more of these attacks. Although I think we'd... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that going to be enough? Oh no. We're only doing this. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and we'll have 1 point left. Which we might put into either mana stability or golden age. It just automatically removes debuffs whenever he gets an age stack. So he removes an debuff whenever his turn starts, essentially. Though he does have Whirlpool, which removes debuffs. It's not necessary. I wouldn't say it's essential. I'm just not sure what else we might take. Oh, he does have another mana plus. Probably that. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see. Lightning Orb. Staff plus 5. Diamond block. Okay. What is this doing? More Phoenix Serums. I figured. 3 linens, that's good. What is... There's a way to go down over here. Where does this go? Let's do the back group. Now I'm gonna move these. Okay. What do we do here? Guy at the front could really use some more bleed. That'll do it. Okay. Guy at the back is weak to magic, it looks like. They're not earth magic. Down they go. Clear stone. Really don't need that. Oh. Okay. Some hidden walls. 2 clear stones. Still don't really need those. Can we? Yeah. Sapphires. Kind of hope there's a waypoint in here. I don't see why there wouldn't be, but I would like to go back to town and fully upgrade our gear. It is almost completely upgraded. I think we had maybe 2 pieces of gear that weren't level 5. But we have picked up a bunch of linen, and I know that's what we needed for some of it at least. Yeah, stick with this. A couple of those attacks were not very effective, but we're just looking to put on debuffs, not do damage. Really wish our heal on Rilia would remove debuffs as well, but doesn't look like he has anything like that. What are they missing? Guy at the front is missing a couple things. Why don't we do Igniting Strike? Get the burn and the poison on him. And there we go. And Poison Eater, the king. Very good. And just gotta finish him with some normal attacks. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Rawhide. Leonard. Just between you and me, I feel afraid. Not afraid of losing against another one of the alchemists, but more afraid of facing my brother again. I just wished that things hadn't gone the way they did. Never mind. There's nothing else to do now but press on and face our destiny. That was a surprisingly real moment from you, Leonard. Looks like there might be something out here. Wow. I don't know that we can... No, there's no way. Not from here, at least. It's gonna be a race or something. Oh yeah. Oh geez. Okay. Let's be running when we do it, I guess. Skill potion. It was a long transition there. Felt like there might be plot in that room. What's up here? Locked door. Some water. And a relic. And a shift stone. Sun ring. minus 5 defense, minus 40 health, minus 9 mana, plus 10% crit chance, plus 20% crit damage, and mana regen plus 18. Huh. That's an odd one. 20% crit damage is pretty crazy though. Just at level 1 as well. That keeps going. Could be pretty nasty for some kind of like glass cannon crit machine or something. Julia. Hey, have you noticed anything strange? Have you noticed anything strange so far about the abandoned tower? We've already covered more than half the tower. We've had a look ahead at the next couple of rooms. And still, none of us have found any trace of the alchemist so far. The entire place seems to be, well, abandoned. Crazy. Do we actually know for sure that Marduk and the other alchemists are here? Where do we know that from?
You know it from the most reliable sources. Me! Kya ha ha ha.
Oh, hey. Alchemists, I knew it. You were actually following us, weren't you? You have our deepest gratitude for opening the abandoned tower for us. You were using us all along?
That's right. All it took was a simple lie. Kya ha ha.
Marduk isn't in the tower, is he? He never was. But where has he been all of this time? Nobody's seen him in the sanctuary for hundreds of years. Wrong. It's been hundreds of years since I've worn my true face. Gasp. Audible gasp. Eric? No. You're not really Eric.
You figured it out. The man you've been calling Eric, whom you thought to be a keeper dragoon, was actually our leader, Marduk.
But how? Eric was an accomplished monster keeper who has been known to the sanctuary for his entire life. 23 years ago, I ambushed Eric while he was traveling in the magma chamber. Given the territory, it was easy to dispose of his body. I then used an ancient forbidden alchemical method to take on his appearance and voice, just as I had done with many other monster keepers for the last 300 years. The best mask is the one The best mask is the one that nobody suspects. The Frozen Oracle called you an undying devil. We see now that she wasn't exaggerating at all. As a spectral familiar, one of the immortal guardians of the sanctuary, I swear to you that you will pay for what you've done. You can't stop us now. In fact, you've only helped us so far. Ostones, Valalar, Chimes, take care of these two. Zosimos, come with me. Hey, not so fast.
Don't go running off now, haha. I'm itching for a fight against another spectral keeper.
We won't let you pass without a fight either. Isn't that right, Ostones?
Eh? Oh, that's right. This time you'll have to face both of us at the same time. Kya ha ha.
Oh, how I've been waiting for this moment. Let's deal with these two quickly. We don't know what the true goals of Marduk are, but we have to stop him. Okay. Ice Blob, Goat, Glowdra, Spinner, Sizzle Knight, Cat Circer, Kongomodo, bunch of Earth Weakness, Magic, Fire, Water, ton of Wind Resistance. Two in the first party have water damage. I think we're going to do our occult team for this one. Let's do Firestorm. cool. We're chilled, but I don't think that's going to matter how too much. Ooh, he's got congeal. I guess that does matter. That little ice blob needs to go. Get right the heck out of here. Ooh, jeez. Wow. Okay. Well, they took out Duplex. Let's throw in Linkara. And I have to use the turn to do a little healing here. Okay, that was pretty good. Now they will lose their lead stacks now, I think, because Duplex is gone. But at least we got those last hits with those. Wow, that Cat Zerker has a ton of shields. And a ton of buffs. Jeez. Okay. Well, I'd really like to full defense first. Encapsulate. And this poison bomb does a ton. Oh, he did dodge one though. Alright, now we can take off those buffs. Very good.
What? How could this happen, Austinese? I had the perfect strategy.
Hey, it's not my fault. I did my part perfectly.
Hey, looks like we missed the action. Did you defeat both of them, Turn? We did, but that's not important right now. We've been deceived. Over 20 years ago, Marduk took on the appearance and identity of Eric, and he used us to open the abandoned tower. The alchemists weren't waiting in the tower, they just followed us inside.
Unbelievable. Marduk used our trust against us. Bad news. I'm still trying to process how it happened, but I also lost against Chimes. That means he got my familiar now too.
That makes it 3. That ruthless villain of a brother.
I'm sorry for your loss, Julia. I know exactly how it feels.
No matter. We need a new plan. Will, you and I should put these 2 alchemists away again. Once we've done that, we'll come back here as fast as possible.
Sounds good. Let's go.
And I'll scout ahead again. It's not like I have much else to lose now anyways. Don't worry. I know we'll all get our spectral familiars back. The alchemists don't have anywhere to run now. She's right. All we can do now is to keep following this path to the top of the tower. No doubt we'll have to face Chimes along the way as well. Don't worry about me. I know that you're a remarkable monster keeper. Our journey together has shown me that. If there's anyone who can defeat him, it's you. Thanks, dude. Couple level badges. Can we? No. I was hoping maybe we could jump off of this to get to that lower area, but looks like we just need some kind of, maybe there's a monster that can go further than our current flyer. Steel. Silk. You defeated those two alchemists 2-on-1, didn't you? Wow. I can still remember seeing you stroll into the Keeper's stronghold with your very first monsters in tow. Haha. Huh? You look confused, perhaps because I seem so upbeat despite what happened to my familiar? To be honest, more than anything, I'm disturbed by that Chimes guy himself. Behind his mask, I could sense a sad, pitiful person. I can understand how he feels, wanting to be a spectral keeper himself, but his victory is nothing but a sham, and he knows it too. Don't let your guard down, though, neither against him nor that other alchemist, Zosamos. I'll let you take the lead at this point. Use all you've learned as a monster keeper to beat them. And if you lose, I'll swoop in and save the day. Thanks, dude. What an absolute bro. Oh my god. I do want to just pop my head back in to the blacksmith here. Check those upgrades. Oops. Still missing rubies for the spark. I guess we did everything else. Okay. I mean, we have all these other items here, but we're not using any of them, so we can head on back. Was this a... Yeah, this was a gate. Three skill resetters. Yeah, we can do this team. And long slash maybe. Sure. Okay. Maybe we do little combo and long slash and Thunderstrike. Almost got him on the riposte. There we go. Cape +5. Duplix can take his final... Well, I guess we do have Slash. Probably take that too. Oop.
I knew you'd get here eventually. I was looking forward to meeting you again. Your determination and skill could have made you an alchemist without equal. A shame that we are on opposite sides.
A shame indeed.
You would have made a formidable monster keeper yourself.
Perhaps,
but no matter the aptitude or the effort, a life without a real purpose is worthless. All the sanctuary can ever offer is an empty purpose, as all the people of the sanctuary live only to perpetuate the sanctuary itself. The same could be said of the alchemists of your order, serving only to perpetuate the order's existence. That's where you're wrong. If we only wanted to perpetuate our order, all we'd have to do is kneel and accept to be prisoners of the monster sanctuary. What we seek is more than that, a return to the way the world was, as well as a refusal to be pushed aside with no right to decide over our fates. You were never forced to stay in the monster sanctuary. You could leave, set out into the old world, and do whatever you like. I did travel to the old world for a time. The life that it offered me was perhaps even more shallow than the life I lived as a monster keeper. There's nothing I can say to make you change your mind, is there? You said we, but I'm a mute. No, there isn't. Ready yourself, Spectral Keeper. We need your Spectral Familiar. I don't suspect that'll go well for you. Earth, water, physical... Now, let's do these. Ooh. Okay. That's a lot of debuffs. Or buffs, rather. It looks like it does a ton to that egg. Wow. And a little bit of this. Nice. Took out all three. Okay. Sweet. Take off all this guy's buffs. Alright. You've proven your fighting spirit once again. I cannot fathom when you'd get the energy, where you get the energy from to defend the sanctuary so passionately. As much as you believe in the alchemists deserving a place in the old world, our belief in the monster sanctuary is greater. I can see that. How pitiful. Never mind. Evidently, I can't stop you from proceeding, so you may pass. Thanks, buddy. Hey there.
I'm good. How's it going? We got an ice orb here. Can definitely open that. Should only be one dude left in here before the final boss. A bunch of water weaknesses. Yeah, I would use this group, but a little too much fire resistance. If you don't mind, check Discord. Sure, I can check. One moment. What am I checking on Discord here? I don't see anything. Acid Tempest. And fireball action. It's a lot of shield. Missed to put all that on there. I assume it's the goblins. Oh, cool. And this should take out that bat. Let's do a whirlpool. And an ice spears. And they are gonzo. Craft boxes. Got a bunch of boxes to open here. Totem. Attack, magic, health, shield self at the start of combat. Okay. And another hammer. Oh. Didn't even look at the Promethean. It's just a bit late in the game to really be considering new additions to the team, I feel like. He does have some... like he's got shock synergy. Oh, he's also got construct type passives, which is cool. Sparky's been kind of left out. Since he's not a warrior or a cult. It would be cool to have him in there too. And Linkara is also a construct. But we don't have a 7th slot, so unfortunately I mean, unless we swapped Goro for Sparky, seems like they fill a similar role. A second multi-shock would be pretty disgusting. Shocking current. I don't know, maybe once we beat the boss before we go to the remaining areas, you could consider throwing him on for the last stretch of the game. Oops. Switchstone. Here we are. Hello. Goblin King, Goblin Miner, Killin. I guess we could... I don't know which of these. Probably the back. Usually the first choice. We just have such a diverse move pool. It's usually a safe bet that they're going to be good. Toxic Slash, I think. Could build a little combo first, though. And then a Toxic. Yeah. Can get any debuffs on that king, though. Do we need to heal? Probably. Give him some extra buffs. It's good to max out all of his buffs so that whenever he triggers his ability that can grant buffs or debuffs, he won't be able to grant any buffs, so he'll just be throwing out debuffs. And then probably just gonna Toxic Slash again, but let's try and throw some more bleed on this guy. Cleansing. What is this guy gonna be weak to? Not much. I guess we could do Cleansing Flame and a little bit of that. Yeah. Almost 39. Definitely not going to hit 40 before we hit the boss, but we will be close. Ooh. 3 Goblin Kings. I will use this group for this one. There we go. Do we need... No, we definitely don't need heals. I already took one of them out. Can probably just... Well, Ankara's not going to contribute a whole lot here. We may as well just throw buffs on Goro. Maximize his effectiveness, and then... Lava Rush is probably what we want to do here. We can steal his barrier, too. Nice. And then finish it off with this. Very easy. 6 stars even. Sweet. Is there a plot up here? Oh. I can sense a presence. Your pet's got a good nose, haha. I can sense the other familiars, and I can sense that their thoughts are clouded, as if they've been numbed. You've taken away their free will. Can't have them running away, can we? Not after I've won them fair and square. That's disgusting. We're not prizes for you to win. You don't deserve to own us just because you defeated our keepers. The keepers of old must have thought differently then. What are you talking about? The first monster keepers are the ones who created this magic, allowing one to take over another monster through a keeper duel. I just revived an old tradition is all. Combined with some alchemy, of course, to be able to mask my bloodline and steal the familiars of the other families. I can't remember anything about this tradition, so it must have been abolished several centuries ago. Typical of you to act so high and mighty, just like all the monster keepers. This mask you call a civilization is nothing but a tool for the weak to take what belongs to the strong. Just as I was robbed of the spectral familiar I deserved. What I did was simply to set the record straight. What you did was not rightful, neither in the eyes of the monster keepers nor in the eyes of morality. You will use any argument to vilify me. Having an internet argument right in front of me. Right in front of my salad. Because you fear not only me, but also that of which I represent. What you represent is truly monstrous and barbaric. I can't stand hearing it any longer. We challenge you to a duel, Chimes. Dude, I don't think you can challenge people for me. You've taken the words out of my mouth. Time to add another familiar to my collection. Ha 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 ha. Boy. It's a pretty diverse group here. But I think we can actually get away with using this group for once. Seem to start off with the other team in keeper duels most of the time. Yeah, let's do a forge. And what do we need now? Full defense. Ungoro. Yeah. And then I think we should probably... Who's burned here? Just the... whatever, Grulu? Well, good flurry. And then... Thunderstorm? Yeah, there we are. We could full defense on Linkara, but I don't know that we need to. Yeah, let's Solar Rays, take off some of those buffs, and then we can Let's Blessed Strikes this guy in the back. And Long Slash. Cool. How do we get more debuffs here? Wow. I guess we could try to focus down the Toad. And really need to take out this little goblins. Ooh. Guy taunted. Dang. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Oh well. Yikes. Jeez. Starting to take some damage there. Alright, let's take out this annoying little green boy. Oof. Burn stacks are really doing a number on us. Just one left. Wait. Did it. Ha ha. You broke my winning streak, you blob, you grumlicker. Excuse me? The other familiars, those sparks hovering in the air, I can sense their essence. Oh, I guess I have to give those back now. Or do I? Oi. What happened? They left the room, they left for the room above us. Did you really think I'd risk losing the familiars at this point, right as the master is about to seize control? If you had any decency left in your bones, I command that you tell us what just happened. Oh, why don't you see for yourself in the next room and see oh, why don't you just go to the next room and see for yourself? I've stolen enough of your time already. Let's go. Something very wrong is taking place here. Ah ha 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 ha, the master is waiting for you. Yeah, but there's a room that we missed. Got distracted with you. What if there was silk or something in this room? Oh, there is a thing here. A restoring wand. Magic, defense, healing, buffing, and shielding actions. Additionally, remove one debuff. That's exactly the kind of thing that I wanted on Linkara, but he's already got the fishing pole, which is kind of like what he's built around. Could drop the shield, but like, that's so much defense. I just don't think that's gonna Gonna fly. What else are we taking on him? We got 3 points. Cascade gives him some juice. Crit damage increase for every 20 defense. Give him 33 crit damage. Not the worst. He's not built for crit, but he is in a party that gets a bunch of glory handed out. Regenerate mana for each hit he receives. Really don't need that. Three points, huh? I'm tempted to do Magic Plus. Heavy Hitter. And then maybe Cascade? Or Health Plus. 307 health. Why don't we let's do Heavy Hitter, and then we can do Magic. And then with that last point, we'll decide what the last one is going to be. Goro. Oof, he's got a lot of options here. Could free up a point by respecking, but I'm not going to respec him right now. More of a max level thing to do, I guess. Probably want to do combo buffing. He doesn't apply a ton of buffs. He certainly has the ability to, but that's just not the way we tend to use him, which is another reason I want to drop Blessing to its minimum option here, and why I don't want to take full offense 3. If Forge counts as a buffing action, then we do use that, but usually only once. So I'd almost rather just take a bunch of crit stuff. Could do the 2 crit damages. Does he have any other abilities that are attributes that we care about? We've got this that triggers off attack value, or scales off of attack value. Don't care about that too much. Heals. And not a ton here. Could take the 2 crit damages and then crit defense to give him some extra damage reduction. I mean, Phoenix Affinity, he never dies, but it seems silly not to have that. It's just a free revive. So I guess we'll do that. And Sparky is going to take defense. Bubba G is getting Firestorm 3, and he can get Shocking Slash. And Rillia is going to take Thunderstorm 2. Yeah. There we go. Nope. As I expected, you made it past my minions. No matter. Chimes and Zosimos fulfilled their purposes as planned. The other familiars, they're captured inside these orbs. What is this place? Welcome to the Sanctuary Genesis. Consider yourself lucky, Turn. You will witness the creation of a new sanctuary. After the first monster keepers used their familiars to create the monster sanctuary, they created this chamber, the Sanctuary Genesis. Whoever holds the power over the Sanctuary Genesis may reshape the monster sanctuary and rewrite its rules. Have you ever wondered about the peculiarities of the world you live in? The sanctuary is its own world that was created for the sole purpose of preservation. Nothing inside the sanctuary can ever truly perish. All is preserved indefinitely. When I came to the sanctuary, I noticed that time passed differently in the sanctuary. Saying the word sanctuary so many times. One can also tell by observing the stars. Monster keepers that were born here and traveled to the old world for a short time are unable to tell the difference, but I could. This led me to believe that if the sanctuary was created as its own self-contained world, the first keepers must have left behind tools to take control of it if required. And I was right. Of course, if they hid behind several security measures, the key of power, the sanctuary tokens, the spectral familiars, the bloodlines. And yet I've broken into the Sanctuary Genesis, and now we stand on the cusp of a new sanctuary. It shall be known that I, the leader of the exiled Order of Alchemists, used the great art of alchemy to take complete control over the sanctuary. What do you plan on doing with our sanctuary? I shall use it to take revenge on the old world. I shall use it not only to restore our order to its former glory, but to herald a new era, the conquest of the entire world through alchemy. Who knows, if I study the magic of Sanctuary Genesis long enough, I might even find ways to unravel and reshape the old world as well. All thanks to the power of the spectral familiars, which has gone unused for centuries. But you're still missing one familiar, Marduk. You don't have the power of the first keepers yet. That is true. The final spectral familiar still needs to take its place. Therefore, we shall fight for the fate of the sanctuary and the entire world. Alright, buddy. If you want. It's pretty diverse. Earth, water, magic, fire, water, fire, wind. I think we're gonna go with these folks. Ouch. Oof. That hurts. I want to take out that guy in the back ASAP. There he goes. Well, we know those worms can do some serious damage, although that wasn't too bad. Gonna have to keep these heals up. Oof. Let's do that. Okay. Can we finish this worm? He's probably gonna dodge too much. I'm taking for bleed here. What's he at? Oh yeah, he'll die from the bleed. So let's do the goblin. Should we do here? Some of this. Try to take off some of those buffs. Really want to focus this guy down. Okay. Could heal, but I don't think we need to. Fireball, thunderstorm. Damage on Rilia really isn't his forte. Good fireball, but good thunderstorm. And we didn't get any debuffs. I'm pretty sure that this fish has taunt, so I'm just gonna try to take him out, I guess. What is he weak to? Wind? Ooh, it's a lot of regen. Ouch. Might actually have to take that tree thing out. That's a little too much damage. Cleansing Flame. Take off some buffs. And then Igniting Stings. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just gonna Whirlpool to take off some debuffs and combo. And then probably should have Cleansing Flame first. Oh well. Alright. This should take him out. 33 bleed stacks. Yeah. Plenty. We defeated you, Marduk. Looks like we've thwarted your grand plan. Ha! You might have defeated me, but the Master is still with me. Master, grant me and my monsters the strength that we need to destroy our opposition. Master? Have you abandoned me? I always served you faithfully. What became of our pact? Oh. Taking a nap. Look, something is emerging from his body. It's like swamp gas to me. It's a goat. Oh God. It is a randomizer. This was the dark god he followed. Well, what was he weak to? Magic. Okay. Certainly have that. What do we do here? A little bit of that, a little bit of this. And fireball? Oh my goodness. Let's try to put some armor break on him. As long as we can just weather his hits, those bleed stacks will finish this for us. If he keeps wasting a turn buffing, we should be alright. We can just take those buffs off. $12,000 bleed. Oh yeah. We got this. Oh my god. Well, we done diddly did it. We defeated the big bad goat. What a beast! I thought we've defeated it, but somehow it's still standing.
Foolish creatures, you will not defeat me so easily.
It can talk? What do you mean? You can talk. No, it's communicating with us through our minds. A psychic goat.
I shall use this one as my new vessel once I've taken over their mind. Then nothing can stop me from taking over this world. My familiar. I can sense it inside of that orb. It's trying to escape.
Oh, we could just attack those things? Seems like I could have gotten those out of there pretty easily. Hurrah! We have regained our familiars.
Measly mortals. You are only good to me as servants. Yield now, and I shall spare you a gruesome fate.
What in the world is that monster? Right now, it's the Sanctuary's biggest enemy. This is silly. We've already weakened it. Everyone, focus your attacks on it now. Jesus.
No! How dare you resist me? I can't die like this. I will find a way to return.
Turned into dust. Now he'll turn into stars. It's gone. We've saved the Sanctuary from a great evil today.
Was that demon behind the plot to use the alchemists all along? Did Marduk that demon? Did Marduk use it as a tool, or did it use Marduk?
The Master. He has left me. I can't sense him anymore at all. What did you do, you insane alchemist? Our plan has failed. The Master left us. I might as well tell you the whole story that led me to this point. No, you don't need to. We don't need. Oh, in the same year that thousands of years ago, in the same year that I came to the sanctuary with the other members of my order, the Mad Lord entered the sanctuary. It wasn't a coincidence. The Mad Lord can see a great many things. He knew that he could strike a deal with me, but I was full of anger at the old world, as well as the monster sanctuary. To think that we were exiled to live in a sanctuary for monsters, all because of the whims of the kings and their people. To us, the monster sanctuary was nothing but a prison. But then I realized that there was potential too. The Mad Lord promised me that he would help us reach our goals, and that he would make me immortal. I just had to let him use my body as a shell, and so I became the Mad Lord's host. Eric, you really should have watched TV. This kind of thing happens all the time. Never goes well. However, having him inside my body, inside my mind, it changed me. I'd been ready to do immoral things to reach my goals. Oh God. And I had been ready to fight. However, the Mad Lord inside of me, with the Mad Lord inside of me, I did things that I had not imagined I would be capable of. But I cannot say for sure whether it was the Mad Lord who made me do those things, or if it had been my own hatred. That sounds like a terrible apology. How can we even trust what you're saying? I'm ready to accept full responsibility for my actions. Considering the crimes you've committed over the last 300 years, that could very well mean a lifespan of a lifetime of imprisonment. It's hard to imagine that you're suddenly ready to accept that. I've already lived in imprisonment in those last 300 years. It's easy to plead guilty after your plan has failed. I say it's risky to let you live, considering your ability to deceive others. No. We shall not stoop to such barbaric acts. He belongs in the prison cells for now. We can pass judgment on him later.
I agree. He must possess centuries worth of knowledge. He could be very useful to the sanctuary.
I agree as well. It's the way of the sanctuary. Everybody deserves a place here. All right, but I will see to it personally that the security measures of the prison cells are improved. Let's take him away. And so, the sanctuary has been saved, all thanks to Turn, Julia, Leonard, Will, and the 4 spectral familiars. Yay! Man, him being a goat at the end was something else. I wonder how many people have beaten it and found that the Mad Lord at the end was like a blob or something. Very first enemy. Look at Will on his own, doing things. Old Burren. We're gonna have to go talk to him for the next area. I think we're gonna go. Alright, I think we can probably afford to... I don't know, maybe there's something neat in the... I was gonna skip, but... see what's going on. This does seem like kind of a post-game little montage of what happens later. Cute. It's neat that they do have all the randomized monsters still. Oh, jeez. What? I think those Tengu were replaced the mimics. So I guess normally those would be mimics. Birds hanging out under the sea. Will probably taking one of his famous naps. We never did find that scorpion thing. Kind of dropped us into a pit and we didn't see him again. I don't remember fighting those little dragons. Maybe we did, but I seem to only have memories of fighting the bigger dragons. Was it a boss, maybe? As a champion? I didn't see any of those. The lizard with the hammer there. But again, we have 2 more areas to go through, so I'm sure we'll see him there. I don't think we saw those seahorses either. Oh, well, this is one of the areas we're going. Spoilers. Hey, there's the crew. I always enjoy exploring the world of Monster Sanctuary. Sweet. We're back. Oh. But we're not done. We've done it, Turn. We saved the sanctuary. Been an amazing journey with you so far, and I'm eager to see what the future has in store for us. We should try to rise to the rank of Keeper Master next. We just gotta hunt down some more champion monsters. Don't worry, if you ever feel lost, you can always talk to me. I'll try to point you in the right way. We got an outfit, alchemist outfit. Neat. We didn't get any rubies, did we? Probably not. Nope. Oh well. Alright. 2 areas left and 3 levels before we are maxed out. Go talk to Mom and Dad. See if they got any presents for us. Hey Mom. Oops. Eviscerated her on accident. Keeper champion. That's such a high rank. Only a few monster keepers make it that far.
You treat Bao properly. He always served me well.
Saved the world, guys. Did you know that? Did you?
Are you proud of me now?
Check out these outfits too. There's the alchemist. Those are neat. Oh, and we got this old world tycoon. I like that one. But we're stuck with this look. Okay, so I guess now we're gonna go talk to old Burin, see what the deal is with these blob statues. I didn't get this before, huh? An impact ring. Wow. Oh, whoops. I didn't even see that guy. They are real low level. This probably isn't even worth doing, but I'm just gonna blast through it. Okay. Yeah, that's nothing. Try to avoid every battle we can here. Here we are. What's up?
Hello there. How nice of you to come by again. But I can see in your eyes there's even more to this visit, isn't there? Don't tell me. I know exactly why you came. You must have stumbled upon one or two of those old mysterious blob statues.
That's right. We figured you'd be the one to know more about them.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I can't help you. Truly, it's a mystery that nobody in the entire history of the sanctuary has solved so far.
What? You can't expect us to believe that.
Well, all right. It's a closely guarded secret. Family secret. Why should I tell you?
How about a challenge? If we can beat your strongest monster team in a keeper duel, you have to tell us.
All right, Wolf. You know how to convince me. It shall be a test of our monster's mettle, then. Are you ready for a keeper duel turn?
Bring it, Beardy.
All right, I challenge you to a keeper duel then. Hope you're ready.
He has 3 monks. 3 monks. A blob, an acolyte, and a steam golem. Okay. It's kind of funky because the first team is weak to earth and resist wind, but the whole back team is weak to wind. I prefer to just keep my wind ones out. I guess we could do that, because we could do fire damage with this group. Yeah, let's try that. I'm actually going to do fire shield and forge. And just max our shields. Get some burn on everybody. Holy cow. What is going on with their buffs? Wow. 5 sidekick. 7 sidekick. What the heck? Okay. Sure. Let's do all the buffs on our boy here. And long slash. Wow. Okay. And a Blessed Strikes. There we are. Those buffs didn't help them very much. Kind of low on mana here. But we could do... let's just build some combo. And Thunderstrike the Orca here. This does a fair amount of damage. Okay, we got enough back. Actually want to soften up this golem, and then this might work. Ugh, almost. There he goes.
Ah, not bad. I'm really surprised how much you've grown. I was all prepared to give you a lecture about how to raise your monsters. Oh well, you've defeated my strongest blobs. These blobs have taken down many champion monsters, you know. I guess I owe you the truth about those blob statues then. Well, it's like this. Oh, I can't explain it. Just take this, alright? The blob key. Huh, you look even more confused now than before. Basically, there's 3 blob blocks hidden across the sanctuary. They look like blob statues with keyholes. Find all of them and use a blob key on each one. Once you've done that, go to the room with the magma chamber. In the magma chamber with the 3 blob statues. You're in for a surprise.
Okay. You're not going to tell me where they are, huh? I think I remember where... At least... we marked some of them, didn't we? I think there's one here that I forgot to mark. And then... You said there's 3? I want to say there was one in the blue caves. And I think there was one here. Couldn't tell you where, though. Well, I think the one I am most confident about is in the workshop. So maybe we'll check that one out first. Charging sphere. I'm gonna go pick up some more crystal shards. I feel like we're gonna be fast traveling a lot here. Okay. I do seem to remember that it was... Unless it was under us. I feel like it was on this right side of the tower. That's why I think it was the one just above us here. But maybe not. No, not that one. Maybe... Oh, so maybe it's the one higher up there. And that place to the right needed a hook, which we don't have. Are these worth fighting? I suppose. I don't know. Finding the statues probably won't do a ton of fights. And save that for when we get to the place. Ouch. Some of this. And... Is that gonna do it? Yeah. Yeah. Really not that much mana. We'll probably avoid fights in here too. Best I can. Oop. Forgot about that, I guess. Oh, jeez. I didn't actually mean to do that. Just trying to see what was over here. There's one. Wow. There's two. And three. Okay. So, is it this here? Yeah. Cool. Yes. Okay, yeah, this is the place down in the magma caves. We do have that marked. We're gonna teleport back. And... I'm trying to remember. I feel like... Was it... Or maybe it was the Stronghold Dungeon? I feel like it was one of these places had it. And I'm pretty sure that this one did. At the very least, we can come back here and fight that little, we have it marked as, Godzilla. We can go fight Godzilla and then have a look around. I don't think we have water orb activation. Oh, jeez. 30. We got a lot of these smoke bombs, so let's just avoid that. Alright. Round 2, you little jerk. It's level 42. We were like half this level when we fought him last time. Oh, look at that damage. Doesn't stand a chance. Ow. Okay, well, that was actually kind of painful. Okay. Can we finish him this turn? Maybe. Heck yeah. Sweet revenge. Almost leveled. Scepter. Crafting materials. What the heck? You okay, Bubba? What happened to you? Well, hope you get better. Oh, there he is. Okay. I don't think that blob statue was over here, but no, not there. Oh, oh, dang. I think there are monsters that can let you just pass right through other monsters, but we don't have one, so womp womp. Not here. With this area below us, maybe? Ooh. Ah, this thing. Down here? Yeah. That's 2. Okay, and then the other one. I'm trying really hard to picture where we'd seen that. I feel like it was the blue caves. I just don't have a good idea of where that was. Or maybe it was... Either it was in this area, just under this teleporter somewhere, or it was in the blue caves. Either... Well, you know what? Let's go to the blue caves. There's at least a couple places here that we haven't been because we couldn't use the boulder, like right here. So at the very least we can... Oh. We need the boulder and the hook. Okay, well, can't do that. This was not anything. We got the boots over here somewhere. I don't think this is anything. I think, yeah, those were the boots, I think. What's down? Yeah. Another one of these. Oh, and the entrance to the underworld. Blood vessel. Crit chance whenever an allied monster applies bleed, regenerate 2 mana. Oh. Kind of neat. Again, at this point, we're kind of built up already. I highly doubt we'll be switching much more equipment in or out. Ooh, boy. Well, looking for any other... There's an area over here. Although I think that was... We had to lift a rock there, maybe? We can't do that. So maybe it was in the dungeon. Go check there. And there is another... Oh, hello. Another, one of these. Shift stone. And there's something about this room that feels very odd to me. As if there was a presence in this room watching us. We probably won't be able to lure it out now. Lure it out though. Not right now. Oh, okay. Why though? Oh, it's even got a marker on the map. Speaking of markers, we can get rid of that. Okay, so I sort of want to go down here because I think here we needed to be able to shrink. We can do that now. But I think if the blob statue is here, I think it's in probably one of these rooms. Maybe. That would be convenient because it's very close to the chamber we have to go after that. But for now, let's take a quick run. Oh. Quick run over here. See what's in that room. We may as well do stuff like this now since... Ooh. Excuse me. Damn. Alright, let's just get rid of them. Since I don't think we'll... Again, I'm not planning on like 100%ing this, so I'm not going to be going back and hitting every single thing that we missed. Goal is just to clear all the large areas. Cool. Sneaky. Here we are. Reward boxes and a tome +5. Bracelet +5. Craft box. Okay. We could use another shard to just hurry this along. If the statue we're looking for is not down here, then my next guess would be the beach. Oh, this is not where I wanted to go. Yeah, maybe the beach has it. How the heck? I don't think I've ever found how you can open both of those. It's open now. Oh, but when you open it, it closes the top one. Whatever. Not here. So this room up here was a puzzle room. So yeah, it's got to be, if it is down here, it's got to be in this lower section. Ooh. There's a relic. Can actually get this one. Oh no, it's an outfit. Dungeon Explorer. Oh. Okay. There it is. Nice. The way is open. And we're not far off. Could be just down here. Ooh. Here we are. Let's check out this new place. Oh. Burren just had all three of these. Wind and earth. We could just use these. Let's try to take out the acolyte first. Cool. Stop that. No shock yet. There's some shock. And there we are. Only 4 stars. Disgraceful. Hey, we hit 40. Heck yeah. You do not need to put a skill point into your level 40 pick. You can only have one active at a time. We'll take a look at those in a moment. I'm just gonna spend some points here. I think we're gonna do magic. maybe? Yeah, I think so. Now let's do Cascade, and then we can save the last one for a skill up. Goro. I think we're gonna do the damage, right? Or should we do chance? I sort of want to do either chance or damage for the last two. So we could either get 10% more crit or 30% more crit damage. Let's do the damage. Sure. And then Sparky is taking health. I mean, we could go down here, but oh yeah, we don't even have supercharge. I just don't feel like he's accumulating enough charge stacks regularly to really pull this off. I mainly have just used this for the dominance. Take increased damage for each debuff on them. Yeah, I think we'll do this, and then we can do crit chance and crit damage and call it good there. Oh, but G needs his last Shocking Slash, his last level 3. And Rillia needs... I mean, he doesn't need his final abilities here. We could take something else, but there's quite a big defense boost here. He's not exactly a heavy hitter. Might get a little bit more utility out of just some stat increases, or even something like we do. He's got 2 mana procs here, given 2 extra hits. Does he have much that cares about on hit effects? You can stack up bleed with that. Besides electrify and bleed, I don't see much of a reason to do that. I kind of just want to focus on his survivability. So yeah, let's do stability. Okay, so we've got access to our ultimate abilities now. I believe 40 was the original max level. So let's see what Linkara gets here. Ultimates have a cooldown of 3 turns, and only 1 ultimate can be used per turn. Selecting an ultimate doesn't consume a skill point and can be switched without resetting the skill tree. It's got Electrocute, which is a 3-hit magical damage attack. Hits all enemies. Every hit has a chance to apply shock. That's pretty cool. Full Restore, heal target, and shield target, and removes 6 debuffs. I mean, that is exactly what I wanted. I really wanted the ability to take off debuffs. Hopefully, somebody on the other team of 3 can also do something like that. And then he's got Solar Blaze, hits all enemies, applies sorcery to the whole party. That's cool. I do think Full Restores is the way to go here. He is our utility, or our support monster for this team of 3. Goro has Meteorite Shower. Physical damage, hits all enemies. Shield all allies. Okay. I don't hate that. Shield target for 25% of target's max health. Applies Might, Sorcery, Regen, Sidekick, Agility, and Spell Shield. Crazy. Godly Strikes. Physical damage. Damage is increased by 3% for every buff on this monster. That's a tough choice. 700 plus 150% attack. But it is a stronger... Well... Seems like it's about on par with Forge. Doesn't grant glory. But it's an attack. And it's a fire attack that hits all enemies, which I don't think we even have in this group. So I think that would be pretty cool. And Godly Strikes is just a bigger Blessed Strikes, which I'm not all about. It is strong. But our primary damage dealer here is Sparky. So let's see what he gets. Rocket Launch hits all enemies. Every hit has a 20% chance to apply burn or shock. I like that. Giga Drill applies armor break and applies might and barrier to itself. Okay. Electric Surge hits all enemies, shield all allies, and chance to apply shock. That's a tough call. I kind of want to... I'm leaning towards Electric Surge. His only wind attack that hits all enemies is Thunderstorm, which is pretty weak. This is a physical damage attack, so you can capitalize on his high physical attack. And it shields. And we want to always keep his shields as high as they can be. So I think we're going to do that. So we have a fire AoE, a wind AoE, and a support ability. Yeah. I like that. Now for the other 3, Duplex is not the right level, so we can't do him yet. Look at Relief first. Bubble Deluge hits all enemies, applies channel to the whole party, and removes 1 debuff from all allies. Fire Pillar applies sorcery, regen, and spell shield to himself. Or Electrocute hits all enemies. Every hit has a chance to apply shock. I'm leaning towards these two. 600% magical. Channel on everyone, removes only one debuff, huh? He does already have a wind AoE, so even more reason not to do Electrocute. Fire pillar is an interesting idea. But I feel like his combat role aligns him more with Bubble Deluge. I'm a little torn. Does he have anything that like shares his buffs at all? I don't think so. Healing. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have any support ultimate. They're all damage dealing. %600%. I guess that could sort of be our replacement for level 5 Fireball. Who needs that when we have a Fire Pillar? If this removed more debuffs, I'd grab that right away, but I don't know. I think I'm going to do Fire Pillar. And Bubba G. Cataclysm. Magical damage hits all enemies, applies burn, chill, shock, or poison. Well, I mean, that's... The other things are going to have to be really good to not take that. Godly Strikes. That could be nice on him since he doesn't have a neutral attack. And... Ooh. And he maxes out on buffs by like turn 2. So this would do some crazy damage. Corrosive Assault hits all enemies, chance to apply armor break, chance to apply poison. I do like that, but I think it's going to be between these two. I think we're going to do Godly Strikes since he's our primary damage dealer here. And again, it gives him a neutral attack. It is physical damage, which is slightly lower than his magic, but it's not a big deal. It's still 500. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Plus, we gave him the hits all enemy attacks, and we abandoned his single target, so his ultimate being single target should be good. We have plenty sources of all of this stuff already. And duplex, I mean, we could decide. It revealed everything here. This is a single target attack. Applies 2 stacks of tether and blind. It's 8 times. Kind of cool. Fire Pillar. You know what that does. Frost Pierce. Crit damage. Every hit has a chance to apply chill. They're all single target. Probably Frost Pierce. Because he is built for crit. I don't care about chill so much, but I like everything else. 8 hits. Yeah. Just like a big ice spear. Doesn't do any bleed though. I mean, it certainly can with the other passives we have going on, but it just doesn't do it by itself. Alright, there we are. Oh, and we got an egg. An Acklet. What are we calling you? Hmm. Wheel. You ever seen that video of that dude from like Boston out in the boat? And he's out there with a guy. They see this big fish floating around. He keeps calling it a baby wheel. Baby wheel. Love that video. Yeah, there we go. I do think this guy, player can ride this monster, darkroom vision. Finally. So this is basically just an advanced version of sonar mount. Yeah, because Dingo here is a mount, but this is a sonar mount. Just a better version. So we can ride around on him now. And we can finally see into the dark rooms. Some linen. Yep. Gotta go in here. A baby wheel. Hello. Wind and earth. We can just do this. Full defense. Let's test out some of these ultimates. They're going to be kind of tucked away in the back, but yeah, it looks like it's more shields than forge, so that's cool. Doesn't do much damage right here, but we are actually going to do forged for the glory. If they were weak to fire, I'd be all over the other one. Electric surge. Yes. Here we go. Cool. Almost took out that blob. Unfortunately, the golem dodged. Full defense. Yeah, let's just do it. See what it looks like. He dodged again. There we go. Can't dodge when you're dead, buddy. Okay. Hey, a ruby. I think we need one more. They're all weak to wind. I like to see that. Buff the heck out of this guy. And give him one of these. Wow, there's a bunch of extra hits. Sweet. I Okay. Be gone. Fins. Ugh. No more fins. Steel. Huh. The map shows a room there. Whoa. Something you have to open up. Also shows one here. Huh. Phoenix serum. I'll just keep using them. Seems like most things down here are weak to wind. Try to get rid of this golem first. Wow. Lava rush. And long slash. Oh. I heard a distant noise. Maybe one of those walls opened or something. Oh yeah. Okay. Sapphire. Bunch of steam golems. Okay. Thunderstrike. Do flurry of blows. Build some combo. Hopefully this can just take him out. No? Oh, he didn't have shock. Whoops. Finish that guy. No? Not quite. There he goes. A little bit of overkill. Alright, there is Duplex's ult. And what are we giving him here? Crit hybridization. Each critical hit grants a charge stack. could get those. I think it's either going to be both crit hybridizations or both critical edges. With our current build, I think I want the double crit hybridization for the extra hits, since our hits are causing bleed. I like the charge stacks, but we just don't have space. And this group doesn't care about charge. And I did set the, yeah, okay. Frost Pierce. Gold. Was it the top here that opened? Or was it the one to the left under there? Oh, it was this. Okay, well, here's a good opportunity to fight these guys. Frost Pierce. Okay. Godly Strikes. Fire Pillar. Yeah, why not? We didn't use it on anybody else. Let's see who has the least bleed. Guy in the back. Here you go. And let's heal and buff this guy. And then... oof. Getting some pretty high damage on these now. Do an Acid Tempest. And a Frost Pierce. Right here. See what this is like. Alright. Normally we'd build up combo before we do that, but figured building up combo would just kill that guy. Emerald. Alright, so that must have been the one to the left. Huh. Oh, there's... looks like this must open. Oop. Craft box and heavy greaves. Defense, attack. Oh, plus defense, minus attack, minus magic, plus health, plus mana regen. Every hit has a chance to apply weakness or armor break. Oh. I like that. Oh, a teleporter. That's an accessory. Wonder how that stacks up to a bracelet. Huh. Interesting. Take a quick second since we're at a teleporter. I wouldn't mind sacrificing a little offensive power to load up more debuffs. Ooh. Finally hit Spark 5. Alright, let's see. Heavy Greaves. 2 walnuts. Should be able to buy pretty much everything we need, I think. Uh, 2 walnuts. And 1 hazelnut. Make sure we have crystal shards here. I'm gonna buy a couple extra. Go to 3 and 4. 2 peanut. Believe we had those as well. Yep. 1,000 gold for 2 peanuts. Okay, let's see what that does. That is not a big decrease. Minus 33 for 5 more defense, 500 more HP. It's the same amount of mana regen, and we have a chance to apply weakness or armor break on everything. But let's see if there's anybody else who could use that. Probably not him. I don't think so. I think this is a pretty decent trade. This group is not damage heavy, like comparing their primary attack stats to these guys. But they're a debuff party, so they're not here to, inflict a ton of damage per hit. In fact, that actually makes me reconsider Godly Strikes. I think we're going to do Cataclysm instead. We don't need raw damage. We need lots of debuffs and bleed stacks. Oh, and this is 4 hits on all enemies. That's even better. 12 hits? That's great. Yeah, I think I like that. So now this thing, Cataclysm's going to be applies burn, chill, shock, or poison, and now our attacks have a chance to apply armor break and weakness. Plus, when he attacks, he gets a buff or applies a debuff. And he applies bleed. There's a chance to apply bleed on every attack, or every hit. Yeah. I don't mind that. I almost want to switch to Bubble Deluge, but Yeah. Yeah. Well, we did end up changing some gear. Although it's for a relic, so it's a bit more significant an option. Alright, let's head back to Blobberg. I missed that's what it was called. We can go down there, or is there a way? No. Must have to open that. Greetings. Water, wind, and water again. Let's just build a little combo, and then let's try out Cataclysm. Okay. Ouch, I didn't dodge any of that. Alright. This guy needs some more bleed. Eight hits. Went from like 300 bleed damage to almost 3,000. And it's going to be 3, 8, 2, 7. Yeah. Hit him with one of those. Very nice. We can't lift that. Oh, that is weird. Huh. No, can't do that. No. Switch stone. Okay, also has bleed out. I was just remembering, I haven't used the Akla in another game. I think it was the first time I ever used bleed, like built around it. I remember this guy being insane. Got congeal as well. I think there's somebody, I don't think he's got it, but I'm pretty sure there was an ability where if you, oh, is this it? No. Although that is good. There's an ability where if you defeated an enemy who had bleed stacks, you would like spread his remaining bleed stacks to the rest of his teammates. I think it got like cut in half or something. But he would give it to everybody else. And that in combination with retaining bleed stacks through a passive like bleed out was really powerful. I don't think we have anything that does that. Oh. Okay. Is there anything over this way? Nope. What did this open? Yeah, we're definitely going to be going over 10 o'clock today. Like I said, I really want to wrap this game up today. So, we haven't even started the next area, which I believe is fairly large. This might end up being closer to a 6-hour stream, which is fine. There's nothing else in here? No? Doesn't look like it. What is going on here? Jeez. Bandana. Oh. Everything's weak to water. Sounds good to me. That's sticky webs. And acid tempest. And fire pillar. There go all my buffs. Alright, this time let's do Whirlpool. Cataclysm just for fun. And oh, I was gonna do Frost Pierce, but we can do this. Okay. Gotta go the long way. Oh my god. Um. Try to put some shock on there. Just him, huh? Yeah, well. Oh, I forgot they shed their debuffs. Oh well. Should have done that instead of the thunderstorm. Cool. Oh. Hello. Ornithopter. It's weak to earth. What should we do here? Get the poison on there. That was a ton of shields. What the heck? Okay. Huh. Well, he doesn't have shock, so throw that on. And so we keep hitting him with these. Wow. That shield generation is incredible. But it's not going to do him a lot of good. These bleed stacks, I mean, without having hit him this turn, he's already going to take 11,000 damage. I just want to hit him as many times as I can. And hit him with some of these. 14,000. Probably gonna do about 20,000 bleed. Yep. Sure did. Man, That would have been really difficult without all the bleed. Ascended to Keeper Dragoon. Heck yeah. Slime skin. Didn't see what that was. Was that a evolution item? No? Must have been an item. Oh, there it is. When getting attacked, chance to apply weakness on the attacker. Okay. And we opened yet another door. Where? Huh. I don't see where that opened. It's gotta be something, right? It must be in an area we already went. I guess we're gonna have to look around. Oh. Really not what I wanted to do. Heal him up. And... oof. Some of that and some of this. Alright. Where was that opening? Was it up in this? No? It's not. Huh. Was it maybe at the very top of this thing? Or down here? Oh. Gotta be the last area. Unless I hallucinated something opening. Entirely possible. Nope, nothing here. Guess it's gotta be towards the beginning of the area. Oh. I'm not feeling up to it. Alright. Let's check. The first sort of part of this. Ooh. Gonna check all the different areas here. Nope. Unless it's at like the very beginning. Oh, is that? I think I saw an opening there. Do these. Nice. Just about to hit 41. Ah, here we go. Oh. Bunch of tanukis. Okay. I think these also have the like rotating weaknesses and resistances. The more I think about it, the more I feel like Goro is kind of the oddball in this group. I bet we have somebody that could replace him. Might do that before we go to the last area. Just for the fun of it. Meteorite shower. And there we go. 6 stars even. Nice. Alright, Linkara is taking what here? I think we said magic. Goro. It's gonna do crit damage. Sparky was taking crit and then crit damage. Bubba G. I think we said either Mystify, both of those, or the crit damage and crit consistency? Or, I mean, defense. It's hard to say no to defense. I think we're going to do that, and then I have no idea what the last one will be. We do use his Acid Tempest quite a bit, so could give it Water Affinity for 10% more damage. But in all likelihood, it'll probably end up being maybe attack rating to bring it a little more in line with his magic. I don't know. And Rilia is going to take... every attack. Does give him more defense. Increases how much shield he grants from Encapsulate. I don't hate that. Increase the mana cost of all attacks, healing, and shielding actions by 10%, and increase the power by 15. That could help. Maybe we'll do that and then mana plus. At the very least, I think, yeah, we'll do Overcast, because that does make him a better healer and shielder and damage, even though that's not his main thing. Okie doke. Some more Tanukis. Six or yeah. All right. Dang. Whoops. Wow. Ew. Hexing Rod. Where did that go? Oh. Buffing, healing, shielding actions also apply a random debuff. Oh, so it's just the restoring wand, but it, instead of removing it, applies. Okay. Well, I think that's it down here. nothing opened after we did that, so thinking that's the last one. How about we have a look before we head into the last area. Sort of an awkward time to be changing things up here, but I think Frank might be a good addition to our team with Linkara and Sparky. Maybe a better voice than Goro. I want to take all these items off of these folks. Okay. Why don't we start by having a look at his shift options. Apply an additional stack of any buff, only half as strong. When this monster uses an action, it only loses a third of its charge stacks. Ooh. We could build a little more into charge. And honestly, if we respect Sparky, we could take out Fire Shield and maybe grab like Fireball Storm, all three, and Supercharged. Switch this to here, next level here, and then 2 free points give us these two. Could give him a magic option. Let's see what Frank can do with... Oh, he also has Supercharged. See what he can do with all this. He gets Glory as well. Full utility, full offense. Huh. I think if we do something like this. First hit of an ability can't be dodged. Its base damage is also increased if it isn't a critical. Starts combat with 7 charge stacks. Gets hit, gains a charge stack. Wind attacks have a chance to shock. Multi-shock. It increases our magic by 100% of its attack. Magic is good for Arcane Shield, Arcane Strike. Looks like that's it. Constructs apply shock on a random enemy after each action. Yeah, this whole front party here is going to be constructs if we switch Goro out. This feels like a good fit. I think think we're going to go down with the heavy punch. Converts the element of all neutral attacks to wind. Wind attacks ignore wind resistance. Single target skill on an ally, they gain 2 random buffs. Wind attacks deal more damage. Whenever a monster in the party triggers shock damage, it gains 2 charge stacks. First time it's knocked out in combat, consume all charge stacks to revive it with 1% of its max health for every stack. Do we want glory? Or do we just keep going with protect? I don't know that I want to even touch this tree. But I guess if we did, probably do full utility. The only things over here I really would like are maybe these. Mana upkeep, energy conversion. I don't even know about buffing charge. It's gonna be 4 skill points to get those 2. This is based on defense, this is based on attack. Defense from equipment, health from equipment. Extra hit there. Should we grab Flurry of Blows as well? Maybe instead of taking any of this, we just do Flurry of Blows. And then it doesn't look like we care about crit a whole lot here. But I mean, if we do, what was the thing that gives us buffs? Mentor? Single target skill on an ability to gain 2 random buffs. But like we could do protect. That would also buff whoever we are protecting. Or we could forge. I feel like we're replacing a forge user, so why don't we do that? Charged rebirth. And then I'm going to save some skill points for after we figure out what equipment he's going to use. Applies an additional stack of any buff. Yeah, I don't think so. We're going to do this for the charge. Uses an action, he only loses a third of his charge stacks rounded down. Yeah. And we can use all those. Got him to 40, so he got his ult now. Armor up. Shields the whole party and applies barrier and glory. Electrocute or electric surge. I'm going to do armor up, since this party is very interested in keeping shields on. Or we could do surge. No, let's do surge and then we'll switch Sparky to rocket launch. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Hits all enemies, chance to burn or shock. Yeah. We have 8 points that we'll spend after we level him up. What abilities are we looking to boost primarily here? Obviously attack. Does he care about increased defense by a % of his max health? Well, we can increase his defense and health through these. Increases attack and magic by a % of his defense. Okay, so we definitely want health, defense, and mana. What are we giving him for a weapon? We want attack. One punch fist. Hexing rod, fishing rod, restoring wand. Buffing, shielding, hammer. Abyssal sword. Scepter's good. Well, no. No, we don't want magic. We want physical attack. You can't do the Omni Sword. Archbow. I think we might just do something boring on him. Claws. This gives him mana regen. Where's the Morning Star? Oh, we can take Goro's equipment off. Give him the Morning Star. And then we want defense and health. What are we looking for? Mana regen. Something close to 200. So I guess the next thing we should do is something with regen and... Ooh. Huh. Increases his attack, increases his wind damage, which is all of his damage. Wind attacks have a chance to shock, which he already has a passive for. So it'll just increase the likelihood of shock. I really feel like he needs durability though. And have an extra stack of might and regen. Gain a charge stack every turn. Increased health and mana regen. That might be it. Yeah. Give him that. I wanted it to be regen. And the health is also good. Alright, so let's try to get this 5. Sweet. Gains 3 charge stacks at the start of every turn. Mana regen 25 and health 600. Where's this regen at now? 174. That's pretty good. It's on the lower side, but it's about on par with everything else. And I could always give him mana plus. Gives him another about 330 health. What does this give? 315? It's not a big difference. 48 defense versus 35. I mean, we could do these. After an action, if he has less than 30% of his mana left, gain channel. That could help with his... Oh, we actually do need to pick up at least this, because I can't even use his flurry of blows. What about this? 230? Yeah. Okay, so if we do that and then emergency channel, that means if we just right out the gate do something like electrical surge, you should have he should trigger this emergency channel, and that should help with the rest of his mana issues. And then what else do we take here? Probably just these. More health and defense. Yeah. Let's give him some food and we can take off. I forget how to... Here we go. Feed. What else are we giving him? Probably health. Defense. And yeah, let's give him a tiny bit more mana. Yeah, his mana is very low compared to the others. Okay. Yeah. I think that's it. So this party is... Oh, and he's a cult too? I didn't realize that. Sweet. So he can be combined with our other team here, if need be, and he'll have those same benefits. But he provides construct benefits, so we've got our 3 constructs and then our 3 occults. But he's both. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Let's head to the... I don't know what the best way to get there is. Probably from here. It's a bit of a hike. Head to the last area. We're coming up on 10 o'clock right now. I could do this next, like tomorrow. Do it for the stream tomorrow, but I don't think so. I'm already pretty settled on playing some... There's a game called Growth that just came out. I think Monday this week. And I picked that up. I played the demo real briefly, and I thought it was pretty fun. So I picked that up and figure we'll play that tomorrow. And if I feel like there's enough to do after that stream, we'll do it again Thursday. So that's kind of what I want to... That's the plan anyway right now. Oop. Alright, so we were following a bird. Wow. With a musical instrument. Just accidentally slipped into this. Down this hole. What is this place? That mysterious monster led us into some sort of gigantic cave structure. To think that this place was hidden underneath the sanctuary all along, unknown to even us spectral familiars. There could be monsters living here that no human has seen in centuries or even thousands of years. We owe it to the sanctuary to investigate this place further. Yes, but there's an egg here. A grummy egg. Aww. Look at him. We already have a monster named after a Lovecraftian thing, but he's just a tiny Cthulhu. His name was Grummy. Maybe... I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. He's not going to be on our team or anything. I'll just call him Grumpy. Eeg mushrooms. Sutsune and Tarblob. Unfortunately, they seem... Well... Yeah, let's try it. They don't resist wind, they resist fire. We started with 10 charge stacks, which is a 30% damage increase. We forge. Oh, I gotta move these around. Yeah, there we go. And why don't we rocket launch? Two hits. Do this. Only used one charge stack there. Well, we used, I think, 3, but we got 2 back. And let's try to kill the blob. No. Okay. Hey now. That was mine. We have 24 charge stacks. Ended up with 26 after we used them. Got up to 5 shock on that one. Oh, 6. Oh my god. That hurts. Okay. Oh, hey. Might as well follow him. Oh, some yowies. Haven't seen them in a while. They are all weak to fire, so good for us. Try a rocket launch. Oh wow. Got a ton of debuffs on that. Nice. Huh. "15 hits. All those shock procs are crazy. Not like they're doing a ton of damage, but it's building up combo. Plus, I think when we deal shock damage, it hits the whole enemy team. Something like that. Aw. Okay, reached the other side here. Oops. That's where that goes. Where did that bird go? Oh, he must have dropped down. Whoa. Oh, there he is. stealing my buffs. What the heck is this? Take him out. Or not. Those foxes are kind of annoying. We were gonna grab the final crit hybridization. Hello. It seems like this monster is leading us to this block of ice. This is no ordinary ice, however. I can sense a very powerful ancient spell here. It must have been cast by a mighty warlock of old, or maybe even some type of higher being. There's something inside the ice, but it seems like it's neither human nor monster to me. It feels more ancient. Either way, this monster must be hoping that we can free the being from the ice. It led us down here because of that. This monster seems friendly, and it has helped us discover an entirely new area of the world. I believe we can trust it. Maybe we can find something in this area that can help us free the being in the ice. Let's explore. Okay. Bird reminds me of that rooster in the animated Disney Robin Hood. Had the whatever it was, stringed instrument. I think he was kind of like the narrator or something. Maybe I'm misremembering. And there was, what was it called? Rock-a-Doodle? Anybody remember that? It's another animated show. Well, movie. About a rooster who was like Elvis or something. I don't think I've thought of that movie for like a decade. Well, just now. Frank seems pretty decent. He does seem like, even though we invested quite a bit in health and defense, he does seem like he takes some damage. Let's get rid of the Yowie. Ah. Man. Everything down here removes our buffs or steals them, and then removes their own debuffs. kind of obnoxious. Nice. Oh, I didn't see these vines. Well, I know you can't cut those. You need some kind of special monster ability that we don't have. Try putting this on Frank first. And then what if we maybe switch the order up here? That seemed pretty decent. Oops. That was meant for Sparky. Oh, wow. Holy cow. Yeah, I think, why don't we swap places here? Maybe we found a new order. The fact that Frank keeps all those, well, almost all of those charge stacks makes him, whoa, really, really powerful. What the heck? A Grummy, a King Blob, and a Dracozil. They all resist water. They all inflict water. That's not ideal. Well, let's try it. At somewhat of a disadvantage, but let's see how we perform even with that disadvantage. Damn near hit full shields on everybody. Loaded them up on debuffs. Only actually hit them with one attack. Alright, so we wanna... I actually want to use Sparky's attack first. I don't like this Grummy getting rid of our buffs, so I'm gonna kill him first. Yeah, so I wanted to use him so that we could take out a chunk of his shield, and then we can restore it and buff him if we do that second. What do we want to do here? Flurry of Blows sort of just removes their shields, does a tiny bit of health, drops the Grummy maybe to half of what he's got, or we could just kill the Grummy. Do that. There we are. Okay. Try to take some of these buffs off. Nice. And can lightning slash this guy. And flurry of blows. No, we really don't need to. Sweet deal. Okay. A full defense Linkara, maybe. And then what the heck? Dodged most of that. Okay, oh, something up here. Oh, is this, ah. Haven't been looking out for as many breakable walls lately. Oh. Celestial Feather. Okay. Sup? I feel like we just fought this group. Need a heal. is a lot of buffs. Super dead. We are almost max level. Maybe a couple more fights. They really want me breaking all the walls now, huh? Makes up for all the walls I didn't break before. Oh. I can sense a very powerful presence in this room. It's a champion monster, but it's even stronger. Okay, yeah. I get you. Oh. Vasuki. Weak to water. I suspect it's got that shed ability that lets it knock off debuffs. But it can't get rid of bleed. Bleed is not a debuff. Unless it has something that does let it do that. Don't know. Maybe. Whirlpool. And corrosive jabs. And cross pierce. Ouch. Good God. Yeah, he is shedding some debuffs. Oh my god. Dude. Maybe don't taunt when you're gonna die from it. Ouch. First time we triggered his resurrection ability. That hurt. He's definitely dead this turn, though. Yeah, 15,000, surely. Might be more like 20. 18. 5 stars. It's kind of scary, though. And that was it, huh? Nothing else down here. Okay. Must have to break the other side, but I can't. I have to be standing next to it. Gotta be some other ability. I think there might be something that you can ride that can break walls. Probably why this whole path was a bunch of breakable stuff. It's supposed to just run down it, but we don't have that monster. Can't go through there. Can we go? Nope. Can't go there. We got that feather. Is that all we needed? Or I don't know. We'll just keep exploring, I guess. Oh. Tar? Ugh. Oh my god. Can't believe I just did that. It just kept running. How the heck do we get back out? Same. I must need this guy for that room because you have to be able to have the darkroom vision and be able to move very fast. I think there's some kind of mount that lets you go through that tar as well. But again, not something that we possess. Yeah. Couple king blobs. Nice. You really do get a ton of debuffs off of that. And Firestorm. Huh. Here we are. Oh. Oh, yeah. We got this guy. Bloop. Yeah, looks like one more battle. We'll have hit max level. For this guy, I think we're just gonna... The defense gives him attack, but it's only 5. Does he have health? Yeah. Health gives him defense, which gives him attack. Okay. Yeah, we'll give him health and then probably defense. He'll be all set. Will you look at that? I'm looking. It seems similar to the Tree of Evolution, but it's larger and older. Slow pan. That sure is a tree. It harbors a great source of power, a source of ancient primordial magic. I sense a connection to my own distant past. I cannot remember any specific events, however. Either way, we have made a truly awe-inspiring discovery. Perhaps we can find out more about it by exploring this area further. There's a waypoint. Looks like the unexplored areas are to the right. Looks like that goes up. Wow. Bunch of different directions here. I think we need that bird. The loot. Whatever it is. Oh. I don't think we can get out of here. No. And a little jump king. Oh. An oculus. I would guess that's another construct. Full defense. Can lightning slash this guy. And flurry of blows. Should have done that before the lightning slash. There it is. 42, 42. And, it said, does it say if I go here? Yeah, see, they can keep gaining XP. But you just get level badges. from the excess levels. From what I remember, at least. Alright, Linkara is taking... forgot already. Health? No. Took magic. Doesn't do anything. Health. Attack. I don't... Yeah, I mean, I guess this is the only other thing here. Sparky is taking crit damage. Frank and Duplex need to level up. And Bubba G, yeah, it's probably just going to do crit damage. Oh no, we were going to do attack. Yeah, sure. Bumps it back over 500. Really, yeah. Man, so many options here. Non-crits deal more damage. Probably the max mana. Or we could do Golden Age. Nah. He almost never gets debuffs, and when he does, I just use Whirlpool to take them off. Nobody else uses age stacks in our party. Otherwise, I would be all over that, but because it is an aura. But at most, he sheds an age stack or a debuff each turn, which is fine. It's just not, can't make the most of it. I'd love to grab both mana procs, but I don't think we're gonna, well, yeah, we won't be able to get both. Non-critical hits deal 20% more. I mean, it's not horrible. 20% damage increase. It's just not his thing. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do mana. Gives him 9 defense, or we could give him 36. Yeah, or we could give him defense. Also, a fair option. Or 332 health. Sure, we'll give him the health. Okay. Another Celestial Feather. Okay, so we must need to get a bunch of those. Let's stick with this group. Get those last levels we need on Frank and Duplex. Hey now. Stop that. Full defense on Sparky. Ugh. Hate when they dodge my shield. This shouldn't miss. Yeah. He's got the passive that makes it so his first hit of an attack can't miss. Flurry of blows. Get a bunch of combo. And long slash. I think we broke 40 for our combo on there. Oh. Frozen Tear? Health, mana, and crit damage. Okay. Aha. I think I figured out what the hidden walls look like now, down here. Main reason I wasn't searching for them is because I couldn't really distinguish what they looked like. I can't get up this. Okay. Almost didn't see that chest. Well, I gotta go all the way back here. And, oh. More diamonds. Do this group. I want Poison Eater and Toxic Slash. And then we can... Yeah, Poison Eater. Who's the lowest here? Well, okay, the fish. Yeah, I guess the fish. There's Duplex, his last skill point. I don't think we decided what we were doing with him. Does he have any crit chance? It's only 5%. Crit damage. I think he's got stuff that cares about crit damage. Oh, crit chance increases his dodge chance. I mean, that's fair. Crit defense. Yeah, so you get another 1%, a little over 1% damage reduction. We could give him some defense. Could give him counterfeit. I'll probably forget that he has this. Can't charge tax. Nah. % of the value. Huh. This was closer to 10%. I'd be all over that. But man, I really don't. Every attack deals 15% increased damage when used for the first time during combat. I mean, that's not bad. A single 15% damage increase for each attack. Got quite a few attacks. Rather have durability though. How's his defense? Just the worst is what it looks like. His HP's okay. Guess we're gonna give him defense. Kind of a boring last choice, but I feel like that's what he needs. Oh, Grummy activates water orbs. I don't know that that's important down here, but just kind of a fun fact. Oh, a room. Okay, yeah, there's definitely a mount that can break through, because there's no way I can do this. Or no. Can't do that. Is this our relic? Another fishing pole. Huh. Could dual wield those fishing poles. I think I thought about doing that with the other one, the rare one. But 2 of the relics would be nuts. Whereas they drop your defense. So having 2 on would really cleave your defense stat. Yeah, this is fine. Sweet. Oh, it looks like maybe they only level up one time, and then they hit the level cap, and that's when you get the level badges. Oh, vines. Did we use a skill potion? No, we did not. Got a free extra point here. What are we increasing? I mean, he has become kind of a big damage dealer. We could do 2 points of attack. I don't hate that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll use that, and then next point we'll put in this one here. Nope, nothing there. I don't think we can do that. I think we gotta go through those vines over here. Yeah. Can't get in there. Okay. Can go up here though. Ah, we can go through these vines. We have like a... No. I think you need like a ranged fire attack to get in to break those. Might not be able to get in here either. Yeah, because we can't hit this. And we can't go through those spikes, so clearly we have to... Yeah, I don't think we can actually do that one. Whoops. A lot of rooms of not being able to do stuff. These celestial feathers we found have an aura to them. It's strikingly similar to that of the being in the ice. I think we have enough of those feathers. Let's go back and go back to the being in the ice and try to break this spell. Can do. Wow, we're way up there. A narrow space to jump through. Full defense. Kind of feel like heavy punch is almost redundant to have. I feel like lightning punches is doing much more, even though this is 480% and this is 565%. Lightning punches must be being buffed from one of his increased wind damage passives. And even though his normal attacks are wind damage, I feel like it doesn't actually affect I feel like the passive that increases his wind damage might not actually affect the abilities that are normally neutral, despite being turned into wind. It's the only thing I can think of for why his heavy punch is always doing less. Does mean we could respec him and take all the stuff out of heavy punch and free up some skill points. But at this point, I don't think it's necessary. Let's take these buffs off. And fiery shots here. And yeah, I mean, this kills him, but the single punch doesn't. We are. This is what I'm talking about here. So wind affinity, wind attacks deal 10% increased damage. And then he's got this, converts the element of all neutral attacks to wind. Wind attacks ignore wind resistance. I feel like this isn't affecting these neutral attacks when they are, or not this, this here, wind affinity. I feel like this is only affecting lightning punches, even though these are technically wind because of wind allegiance. It's the only thing I can think. Oh, when attacking a single target, trigger shock. Okay. Yeah, 3 skill resetters. Kitty cats. Poison Eater and Toxic Slash. Really want to use after this. There we are. And I'd probably just get away with sticky webs, and the bleed should kill everything. Yeah. formula for these combats is really kind of been nailed down here, so there's not a ton to think about anymore. And since all of our guys are, well, almost all of our guys are max level, there's not really anything more to consider about their futures. It's kind of why I wanted to try to wrap this up tonight, was I felt like we're going to get to a point where the rest of it was basically just running through areas like we are right now, with not a whole lot of thought going into the like RPG elements of it. I feel like that, especially in the early game and certainly the mid game, that's the most engaging part of the game, is gathering your team and figuring out, you know, what sorts of, like, the path you want to go with each of your monsters, and how you want to throw, you know, the different kinds of equipment you want to put on them, you know, finding those relics and the rare items that can really change how they play and all that stuff. Once you get into this late game, there's not as much of that going on. You know, you find your team combos that you prefer and the sequence of moves you want to use in almost every battle. And then it starts to become a little monotonous, you know. Only way that ever really changes up is if you're fighting new groups of enemies and or doing the like keeper tower battles against the different trainers. But even then, a lot of those battles are really easy. And if you're doing all this stuff first, by the time you would get to all that, it's just kind of already a little burnt out on it. That's why I wasn't never planning on doing any of that stuff, because I figured by the time we got to this point here, we'd basically have hit most of the stuff of value that I really wanted to do. This goes back to the beach. Like, I might pick this up and play this, like, if I'm just feeling bored at home or whatever and want to play around in Monster Sanctuary, but I don't think I'll be streaming it anymore. No. I mean, could come back to it at some point in the future and do like a hardcore run. I've never done hardcore. I believe that's when your monsters die, they get removed from your team. Or at least, I think it's actually that you can't heal them, so they're just, like, dead. But then, once your party gets wiped, they all heal, and you can carry on from there. So it's not, like, super hardcore. It's not like you just lose them. They're still there, but you can't use them until you've lost everybody. It's kind of interesting. I like that more. I usually don't care for hardcore modes and stuff like that. Because I hate losing. You know, I really like investing my time and effort into putting together, you know, characters or teams that I really like the concepts of and everything. And in a hardcore mode, it just losing a key part of your team feels bad to me. So I don't typically do stuff like that. But the way they do it here, at least, again, as far as I remember, the description seemed to be, like, less punishing. Anyway, it's an idea for the future. Not anytime soon. Yeah, it really does seem like Heavy Punch is just redundant. A pretty big difference in damage here. We're too close to the end for me to want to respec, though. Not that way. Jumped right in my face. I want that fox out of here. Here we are. So close to that max level. These celestial feathers we found have an aura to them. It's strikingly similar. You said this already, Bao. Maybe we can use those to free the being in the ice. Yeah. Oh.
Bard, you've come for me. After all those years, I always knew you to be the most loyal and noble of my companions. Now report to me. What has happened? How long have I been in this accursed block of ice? Almost 3,000 years. And they've all abandoned their duties. It is worse than I thought. Excuse me. I believe we deserve some thanks as well. Chill, Bao. Wolf? Is it really you? You're less powerful than you used to be. Smaller, too. As I understand it, you lost the majority of your powers when you created this monster sanctuary together with the so-called spectral familiars. A momentous sacrifice.
I hope that it was worth it. You mean to say you knew me before the creation of the sanctuary? We were brothers in arms for many years, back when you were still known as the Celestial Wolf. Before we continue, I will have to test your mettle. I need to make sure that you'll be a capable ally in the coming battles. I challenge you and your companions to a fight, Wolf. A keeper duel it is then. You know, sometimes I feel like maybe I'm the monster and Bao is the keeper. I haven't said a word. He talks for me, gets us in fights. Okay. Earth is gonna be good here. There's a lot. Every single one of them does wind damage. Sparky and Frank don't care for that. I guess we'll do our debuff team, the occultists, since we have Earth here. Alright, any of this? No? Some shields and buffs there. Oof. Okay. Let's do Cataclysm. See what we get from that. And then ice spears. Oh wow. Cool. Were this dude's monsters just like frozen in the ice with him or what? All of a sudden. Monsters. He's got 2 on backup here. We may as well stay at full health. Holy. Cleansing Flame this bird. And Toxic Slash. Weirdly enough, Rillia is doing a good job of tanking. Not really why he's there, but his own ability is causing him to be the one that jumps in and protects other people. I think because he has the highest defense out of all of them. But he heals so much just passively at the beginning of his turn that doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, we could Whirlpool. Get rid of some debuffs. And then get some more. Ice Spears. And Acid Tempest. Last 2. Try to kill this guy before he... Oh! Sneaky little devil. Damn. He lived. Squeeze me. There we go. Oh, they do keep gaining levels. Okay. Well, not levels, but they do keep gaining XP and giving you level badges. I thought so. Not bad. That human attendant of yours is quite talented. See? See? I'm an attendant. Let me proceed then. I was about to tell you more about the Celestials of old. I myself was a loyal attendant of the Celestial Raven. You may call me Wanderer. Seriously? You might have come across the World Tree, a gigantic tree unlike any other on this world, not far from here. That tree was planted on this world millions of years ago. At that point in time, the only living beings here were the Celestials. You were there, as well as the Celestial Raven and many others, most of which have been forgotten by history long ago. One day, the Celestial Raven looked to other worlds. It saw a variety of life that was completely unlike the Celestials of our world. So the Celestial Raven traveled to one of those worlds and used its beak to steal away a single seed. It brought this seed back and planted it in our world. The Celestials nurtured the seed until it grew into a majestic tree. It became the World Tree. The World Tree had a miraculous effect on our world. I said the world. Said the word world too many times. All life as we know it evolved thanks to this World Tree. Not only did it lead to the creation of simple organisms and animals, but also to the evolution of monsters and humans. All the magic used by monsters and spell-wielding humans also springs forth from the World Tree. Although there might be very few humans left who know how to tap into its ancient magic, the Tree of Evolution has grown from one of the World Tree's seeds. As I understand it, its magic was used during the creation of the Sanctuary. The Sanctuary was created around the Tree of Evolution, which happened to be above the World Tree itself. The Earth shifted during the Sanctuary's creation, opening a passage to this area, which had been sealed by one of the World Tree tenders. The celestial chicken, tender of the World Tree. No. She believed that she could protect the World Tree from outside influences by sealing this area away. That was around 2,000 years ago. The World Tree tenders were a group of humans who tended the World Tree, really. I was somewhat of a leader to them. After I was sealed away in this ice, they abandoned their duties. Yeah, why were you in ice? Over many generations, all knowledge of the World Tree seems to have vanished from this world, forgotten by humankind. The World Tree is... Stop saying World Tree. Is still central to our world, however. If the World Tree ceased to be, all of life would wilt with it. Bard, my loyal companion, has scoured the world for centuries to find a way to undo the curse of ice that had befallen me. It only recently found a passage to this area that had opened when the Monster Sanctuary was created on top of it. You did say that. It awaited the arrival of some... Yeah, I know. I was there for that. Yep. I'm the first outsider to set foot here in 2,000 years. Wait. He's been sealed for 3,000 years. But I'm the first outsider to step foot here in 2,000 years? What's that about? We need to make haste. Monsters, mindless as most of them are, have been gnawing at the World Tree's bark and roots. I will tend to its trunk. If my magic hasn't left me yet, I should be able to hear it. I task you, as well as your human attendant, I forgot he was talking to the dog and not me, with the elimination of a dangerous monster that is presently gnawing at the World Tree's roots. You can find the roots underneath the world tree itself, of course. Here, let me bestow a gift to you. A bard egg. A bard of your own. Besides being the most steadfast companion, it will also help you gain access to the world tree's roots. Once you have dealt with the monster there, come back up to the world tree. I will answer all remaining questions that you have about the Celestials then. That would be very kind, yes. You also seem very knowledgeable about the distant past of our world. I am somewhat of a living fossil, after all. I wish you luck in your task. You are dealing with a monster strengthened by the chunks of the world tree it has been eating. Ooh. Yeah, we were giving him attack, and our party is officially maxed out. Sorry, Goro. Now it's kind of awkward to have had him with our team for so long and then kind of switched away from him at the last area. Since this is on my mind, Rockadoodle. Okay, so you say it's under the world tree? I know he said world tree, but oh, here we go. Well, this is one of the things we can open. Shift stone. Yeah, why not? Here's the level 42 level badges. Increase level monster by 1 can be used on monsters that are below level 42. So they don't have the same restriction as the other ones. Just doing this for funsies. Start of the turn, remove a debuff for each monster in the party. And Grummy can have... Ooh. Allied monsters have a 25% chance to resist the application of debuffs and harmful stacks. Huh. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Ah, dang it. Doesn't help us with those vines. Or the tar. Such is the plight of one on bravery mode. Just can't do it. And I think that was our last egg. Like, I don't think we get any more monsters, so what we have is what we have. There's nothing else. I'm still not there yet. It's up here. And then... Yeah, we should have this done by 12. It looks like a breakable wall up there. Another thing where you need a running, like a mount that can break through walls. Yeah, we can get this now. There's a chest down there. The heck? Wait. What? Oh. So there's a turtle, a little flying turtle, who acts as a swimmer and a flyer. I'm pretty sure you need him for that. Clearly need to be able to swim and fly to do that. You can't switch monsters out in the middle of an ability either. So definitely have to have both. Hello. Yeah, we should be able to do it with this. Man, that is a lot of shield. The heck? Boom. They're ever hiding something behind a bunch of walls like this. Usually somewhere you can slide in. Hey, looky that. An elder gel. He is strong against everything we do. I mean, his attacks are effective against us. Although that's true across the board. Except Rilia, funny enough. Our Elder Gel. I actually feel like we should probably do this team, because I think the bleed stacks are going to be the most effective thing on him. Little voltage. Igniting stings. And oh yeah, we can do a slash here. Almost never use that, but it's good here. Weak to neutral. Ugh. He's going to be knocking off our debuffs, but I care more about bleed than debuffs. Bleed is a condition, not a debuff. Can't do anything about that. As long as we keep armor break on him. That's the only thing I care to have. Just to be able to do some more damage. Nice. Keep giving this guy some buffs since he's got our extra effective attack. Oh, 16,000 damage. Down he goes. Pirate Hook. Crit chance, heal self on first critical hit of an attack. Cool. That must have been the champion monster that the Wanderer told us about. The World Tree's route should be safe for now. Let's go back up to the top of the World Tree. The Wanderer should be waiting for us there. Ooh. Oh. Shortcut. There's something up here? No. Okay. I think that was it, too. Pretty sure that's the last thing you do here. I mean, you know, there's obviously places to explore that we could get to now that we have the bard and everything, but it's all sort of extra stuff. Is it done? Have you defeated the monster that's gnawing at the World Tree's roots? It is done. Is there anything else that we need to do for the World Tree? Do not worry, I already took the World Tree's wounds up here. It should be safe for the foreseeable future. I will see about getting some of those monster keepers down here to tend to the World Tree. But that can still wait for the moment. Okay. I should let you in on some other important events that you have likely forgotten about. We would be very, very grateful for that. My memories barely reach back 100 years or so. I understand that you've been preoccupied with the well-being of this monster sanctuary. Should be doing a silly voice for that too. For the last 490 years. A noble undertaking, to be sure, although I doubt that this is the best solution for the conflict between humankind and monsters. Either way, there are matters beyond the sanctuary that will require your attention in the future. Let me tell you about the clash between the Celestial Raven and the Celestial Dragon. Ooh, do we have to? When humankind and the other mortal beings sprung forth from the World Tree, most of the Celestials were content to let them flourish and shape the world in their own ways. Others among the Celestials, however, felt that the natural order of things was for them to rule over the mortals. They were afraid that the world would succumb to chaos otherwise. Foremost among this group of Celestials was the Celestial Dragon, the most powerful of all the Celestials. They were opposed by the other Celestials, led by the Celestial Raven. Don't make me start saying Celestial in a goofy voice too. Who felt responsible for the mortals that it helped create. You and the other so-called spectral familiars were created among these noble Celestials as well, of course. This battle over the fate of our world has been raging since among the Celestials for millions of years. The last time that the Celestials clashed was almost 3,000 years ago. This most recent clash resulted in catastrophe for both sides. That was a long time ago. The Celestial Raven was fatally injured, and I was encased in that block of ice. Before the Celestial Raven died, however, the two of us managed to cast one final spell against the Celestial Dragon. A spell that was that sealed away the Celestial Dragon, as well as the majority of their followers from time itself. This is why there has been no trace of the Celestial Dragon for almost 3,000 years. It was only meant to be a temporary solution, however. The return of the Celestial Dragon and their followers is inevitable, whereas all memory of the Celestial Raven and their cause has vanished, as it seems. That sounds quite dire. Is there anything we can do to aid you in this conflict? There's not much more we can do at the moment. I will try to make some preparations, but you don't need to concern yourself with it for now. I will travel to the Monster Sanctuary, as well as what you call the Old World. I'll just start reading all the yellow text like that. I've managed to harvest another seed from the World Tree, but I'm not sure yet what to do with it. In time, a second tree of evolution could grow from it. I will decide what to do with the seed after my travels, however. I understand we will be here, taking care of the sanctuary in the meantime. Very well. Who knows, we might cross paths again in the future. Here, take this reward for everything that you've done for me in the World Tree. A mandolin. Thanks, dude. It was all worth it in the end. I'll throw it in my big pile of musical instruments I've accumulated. So I think we are donezo. We hit max level. We beat the big bad. Cleared out Blobberg and the Lost World. Is that what it's called? Forgotten World of Jurassic Park. Read the old dude. Heard the words World Tree many times. All in all, a pretty productive day. Frank was a great sort of last minute addition to the team. Got all these other guys here, but barely used most of them. Didn't use a few of them at all. But, I mean, once you pick a party, it's kind of... You just kind of get attached to that, and you don't do much else. In the base game, when you're not doing, like, bravery mode, monsters will just drop their eggs. Usually when you get 5 stars, it guarantees an egg drop, so you can accumulate tons of monsters. That's why they got the daycare. And there is a guy that you can give your extra monsters and eggs to in the sanctuary. Of course, we didn't have access to any of that because we are limited on how many monsters we can even have total. But in the base game, you can do a lot more experimenting and stuff. Bravery's just for sort of your... it's an additional challenge, you know? But I do like doing that. And always the randomizer. Playing through on the base game, you know, one time is all well and good, but then when you want to do like New Game Plus or additional playthroughs, having the randomizer is really cool. Makes each playthrough kind of unique. And then if you add bravery to that, it's that much more. Oh, here's the guy you can give stuff to. Yeah, see, as I understand it, you're pursuing the Bravery Keeper challenge. I'm allowed to grant you additional monster eggs. Oh my god. Wait. Additional monster eggs in exchange for certain rare items. These additional monster eggs might have valuable explore abilities and grant you up to 7 of those eggs. Each one of them will cost you a shift stone, a switch stone, and a skill potion. Do you wish to trade those for an additional monster egg? Okay. Well, I didn't know that was a thing until literally this moment. That's good to know for future playthroughs. As we do have a number of those we've accumulated. We do that 3 times, get 3 eggs. But I think we are gonna wrap it here. Yeah. So ends my first series that I streamed. So kind of happy about that. Yeah, so I guess tomorrow, and I think maybe Thursday as well, Wednesday and Thursday night, we'll check out Growth, which is sort of like it's like a hex grid game where you're using like a limited number of resources to kind of convert the world into a more you're like expanding ecosystems, and by expanding more you get more resources to expand more. It's a neat little game. I just played the demo, so I have maybe half an hour in it right now, the demo version. But we'll see what the full version's like tomorrow. And Sunday, I think we're going to play Chex Quest HD, which I've had sitting in my Steam list for I have no idea how long. I think I got it for free, or it might just be free on Steam. I've had that forever. I played the original Chex Quest long ago when it came out. Found it in they give them out in cereal boxes. And I remember that game fondly. So, HD version. I think there's more than one Chex Quest too. I think there's actually a few of them. They had like a PDF, like a comic of it too. There's like a bunch of different characters. I don't know. I went on this one afternoon. I went on a whole thing just looking into it all. But yeah, I just figured that would be a fun little one, little FPS, something different than an RPG. So, anyways, thanks everybody for stopping by. If you stuck around, watched the VODs or whatever through this whole series, then thanks for that. Yeah, I'll see y'all next time. Bye.